We have coffee.
Hold onto your bats.
And we have power, which we weren't expecting to have today. They're supposed to be replacing the telephone poles, but I guess they decided not to do it after sending us something in the mail, putting up barricades on the streets so nobody parked there, marking everything out where all the gas lines and other things were so they could do the work. They just decided to not do the work on the day they scheduled it. So don't ask me why, but we still have power. So we're going to stream. So if it cuts out, the stream cuts out for any reason at any particular moment, it probably means that they cut the power to my house and they're actually going to do what they said they were going to do today. Power companies. I don't know. There was rain in the forecast, although it's a beautiful day outside. It's not raining, but there was rain in the forecast. So I'm thinking that because they saw rain in the forecast, they're like, oh, we don't want to be out working in the rain on the power poles. So we'll just not do it that day that we told everybody we were going to do it. And we'll just get rid of the barricades so they can't say, oh, yeah, well, you guys blocked the street for nothing. Well, you did, but then you took them down. They were gone this morning when I got up, so I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. Now we're all up in the air, so they could come at any time, kill my power. Isn't life wonderful when you don't know what's coming? So I'm just going to continue about my merry way, doing my thing. And like I said, if the power goes out, we'll know why. Organize my desk here a little bit. And I need to turn this on so I can actually see what's going on. And I need to do that. I need to turn this on. So there we go. Now at least you can't hear my voice. Well, at least you can't hear the echo of my voice. All right. So, oh, I know what we're doing. We got to go help Anska. It's like just jumping in going, okay, well, where did I leave off? I don't know.
You're fine. That's the last of them.
Oh, there's Anska.
Who are you?
I'm Anska. Are you here to help?
Help with what?
I've finally located Vulcan's crypt. The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here.
What kind of help do you need?
If Vokun is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help, dealing with him.
What's in it for me?
You can have anything, except the scroll, of course.
I'll help.
Great. With the two of us, this should be easy.
All right. Well, we hope. What's the difficulty we're on? Just out of curiosity. We're on Adept. Let's change that to Expert. What's up, Angel? I heard you outside barking. You're such a good girl. My little angel dog came to say hi to me. You're a good girl. You gonna climb in my lap or you gonna go lay down? Okay, you're gonna go lay down. Gotcha. She hasn't been wanting to climb in my lap recently. I don't know why. Maybe it's because she's getting older. She's like, I can't do that anymore, Dad.
bad aim, huh? Please
This guy
explain
with the pike is going to town.
I highly suggest you reconsider. For you, I will make an exception.
About what I expected from them.
Well, Anska's doing a good job taking him out.
You get points for effort.
You think that will save you?
Think you're different? Anger only weakens you. Save some for them too.
Couldn't even make it to him before she froze him.
Mine is the last face you'll see.
So why do I not have...
Awaits you.
Seems like everything wants me dead. I act in self-defense. Just bad aim, huh? Your actions will have great... I can only put up with so much, you know. You face the impossible.
He just gave me a backhand. He dies for that.
When I write out plans for an event, the overall strategy is choosing what not to do.
I'm glad I got Anska with me and Anya. Two very powerful mages. We're not really a mage. We're more of a fighter, rogue. My other character's a mage.
You sure are determined. There's no getting through. Save some for them too. Can you be a little more careful, please?
Facing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
Someone there.
You hurt only my feelings.
Oh my gosh, a one-hit kill. Everybody drink. I don't know if my followers are going to be able to take them all out. We'll see. If it goes white, we're saved. If it goes black, we go back to the last place we slept. Or last location, I think. So is it going to go white or is it going to... It's going white. They saved me. Yay. Anya helps me to my feet. Thank you, Anya. Such a sweetheart. Maybe we should not run it on expert just yet. What do you think? Yeah, let's crank that down to adept. These guys are pretty tough. Oh, we'll take that. Take that. Take that.
Just yield and save me some time.
Is someone there?
I'm sure that was a total accident. Better have been.
Oh, we
Can you be a
blocked
little
it.
more careful? Oh, that one's on me, I suppose.
I should have planned that.
All right, we got him. He just came through the door and came after us. That looks like a trap. Yeah, it was. Let's back up a little bit. There we go. What do we got down here? We got a bad guy down here. Charge it up. Headshot.
Watch it.
He's got 500 hit points.
and face me then.
That was about what I expected from them.
Eagle, whale, something, snake. Oh, eagle, whale, fox, snake. I remember this one. Eagle. Whale. Fox. And the last one, snake. Drop it in. Should go with the pig pokers? Let's go with the pig pokers, but let's do something like that. Do we know Troll's blood yet? No, we don't. What's up, Adoring Fan? Vasha says hello. Yeah, we took out Vasha. We have minor combat stress. Maybe we should pray to our deity, huh? Still feeling a little stressed. Well, that means we gotta drink some booze. How about an ale? Oh no, the drink overwhelms me. No, we're not gonna follow Sanguine. We will take that, though.
Huh? You choose death.
Boy, he's
An
pretty
apology was very
frickin'
much
tough.
worth. No turning back now. I can only put up with so much. You can't even enjoy a moment's peace.
If I can just stand up.
That's how a true Nord fights.
Yeah, he was tough. Even on Adept, he was tough. Well, let's go this way.
I really think you should practice some more before using that.
I should be careful.
That guy wasn't very tough.
Huh?
Oh, that's a big dude.
Gloves are coming off.
What do we got over here? Oh, let's watch out for that
Not
guy.
actually going to kill me, right?
Oh my gosh. Better drink that.
You're the biggest.
That guy hits hard.
You're making this harder than it needs.
He's an awoken drogger. We need to take him out. Take this guy out too. Oh my gosh.
That was about what I expected from them.
Holy crud, we survived. Hey, why don't you girls get down here and give me a hand?
You're mine.
You'll reap what you sow. Death calls on you.
Another day.
How grotesque. I can even see your last meal.
Huh?
And we're over encumbered again. What are we carrying that we don't need to be carrying? That does 34, that does 19. So let's do something like that. Let's drop that.
Careful.
Now we can move. We don't really need that, so let's drop that. Let's go into the staff, because I need to start capturing souls. Should probably improve. What's it going to take to improve that? That's going to take an ebony ingot. Let's grab a couple of those. Let's grab a couple of those. And let's grab a couple of those.
Nice place. Do you own it?
What's up, Gears? What's up is they were supposed to be changing out my power pole today. So I didn't think I was going to have power. But apparently they changed their mind. So I have power. So we're gonna stream until the power goes out. Or until my wife gets home. One of the two. That's what's up. I need a blacksmithing potion. That's just 20%. We'll take it. Do I have an enchanting potion? Yes, I do. We'll do both. All right, let's go. Let's go enchant that bow. Do we have a... Yes, we do. Black soul gem. All right. We really have to watch our weight at this point. So we've got a couple of soul gems we can capture. Okay. Let's do this. Do this. Let's go. Oh, I hear you. Oh, they launched me. That sucked.
Oh, stop showing off.
Think you can take me?
Would have moved had you asked.
Watch what you're doing.
I am watching what I'm doing. I'm trying to kill these guys.
I've got time. The rest will sort itself out.
I'll take that.
Be careful.
I am being careful.
My childhood was filled with heartache and disappointment. Being a foundling and looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children. My sister?
Okay, watch out for the traps, by the way.
You fight like a coward. I'm sure that was a total accident. Quit sandbagging.
That's what I expected from them.
Fights.
Gotta learn to block.
First and free. You're committing crimes.
Whoa!
Enough of this.
Block and dodge. So, what are you girls doing way back there? Get up here. Come here. Come here. Okay, thank you. There's a handle in there.
Watch what you're doing.
I am watching.
What was that?
Hey, watch the face. You fight well for a week. I'm generous like that. Oh, please. Think it's time for us to have a talk.
Oh. Better drink that.
Be careful.
We almost died again. Yeah, you know there's something bad on the other side of this wall, right? You can tell? The throne room. That's Falcon. Let's see if we can capture his soul.
Never miss.
Stop that. That's Vulcan. The go over here.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, really? You
Ouch,
think you're
ouch, ouch.
A foe is all you'll ever be. You always do the same thing
Oh,
over and
okay,
over.
wait a minute. Better drink that.
I highly suggest you reconsider.
Oh, let's take that chest key. Where you at, buddy? We're gonna cheese you? Yeah, we're gonna cheese you.
I won't have fun doing this. Don't get cocky.
How come we can't hit him? Oh, we did get him. We almost died. We got him. Now, I wonder if we have a bad guy down here. We might. Oh, yeah, we do.
I guess you'll find out the hard way. Doubt setting in yet?
Ouch. Couldn't even get a shot off. Yeah, we're just going to avoid.
I think you should reconsider.
Boy, he does hit hard.
I'm sure that was a total accident. Better have been.
Well, we survived. Yay, we survived. Do we have a dragon? We have 3 dragon souls. Well, what do you know about that? Yeah, we have no dragon souls. Let's, how about we F7 that? We F8 that. That's pretty cool. Let's go into sneak, pull our weapon. F7, F8. Change weapons.
This seems sort of dodgy.
So we should be able to. That should conjure a. Wait a minute. That should summon a worm. I don't see a worm. Maybe it has to be outdoors. I don't know. Where's Anska? Need to give her the scroll. Anya's still in battle. Both of them are still in battle. Why are you guys still in battle? Can we leave combat? Or you guys didn't like it when I shouted? Is that the deal?
A good dungeon can seriously burden the pockets. This should be fun.
Anska. I don't know why she's still in combat. Well, if you don't want the scroll, that's fine. What are you doing?
Yeah?
Oh, there she is.
Greetings.
Wrong one. I want to talk to you.
I've retrieved the scroll.
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Here is the scroll.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
There's something that attracts me to you. I can't explain it, but I like it. How is it you warm me so?
So, Flaming Familiar. I wonder where that's at. This one we're still 1 out of 100. Conjure Familiar. What's this one? Unbound Dremora. We're not learning that very quickly. What about this one? We're 10 out of 100 on that. We should probably crank this up a little bit. So... bonus experience while carrying tome. We don't really need that. Passive learning. Enable passive learning. How come we can't enable passive learning? Go get him, Angel. So let's go to, this is settings, so I mean, So it says it failed. We're messing with our spell learning. We may have to retry with fallback. Still says failed. Well, we still have this tree. Let's just use the tree we have. So where is Flaming Familiar? Flame Atronach. Well, we're just going to let that go, I guess. I mean, I did want to change how quick we're learning things, because this says 13 out of 100. It's going to take us forever to learn anything at this rate. This is what I was looking for. Let's put that on 2. Alright, let's see if that'll work by casting like flame spells. Budding fire learned. Okay, so we did learn something that way. So we have a weakened version of that. So let's take a look at our spell magic. Fire learning. So it says 13 fire hazard 2 seconds, 20 fire hazard 2 seconds. Okay, that's interesting. It says we don't have enough magicka to cast it. Okay. So I don't know what that is, but what's this? Storm Atronach. That'd be a good one to learn. Let's go around burning the shit out of everything.
Damn you!
So that's 22 out of 100. That's actually pretty quick progression. So, and that's only because we set this thing on ×2. So let's set it back on ×1. Save that. Well, let's go burn some shit. Let me go burn some shit. Where's the horkers? Let's go get some horkers. There's a bar. Come here, Mr. Bar. We're gonna light you up. Oh, we're out of magicka.
Think it's time for us to have a talk.
She froze him. All right, let's go back and take a look at this. So now we're 24. So we got 2 more points just from cooking the bear for a little while. That's pretty cool. It is nighttime. We can set up a tent. Choose a race, weapons and spells 35% more effective. Well, who do we fight? We're bloodkin, so I'm not going to choose orc. The Khajiit don't really bother me. Wood elves don't really bother me. So Imperial.
My foster father taught Kelsa and I everything he knew about bounty hunting. I intend to continue his work, unless something more important comes up.
Yeah, we don't have anything we can put in there yet. We got to get that up to 40. Anything in hand-to-hand? 1 point. I haven't started any of that yet. Nothing we can put in there. Let's go back to our skills menu. Conjuration. We definitely want to put another one in there. Bound weapons. We were thinking about doing bound weapons, but I don't know. I think we're doing bound weapons with the other character we're playing. What's this one? Advanced lab, don't care about it. Speech, kind of care about that, but not a whole lot. Pickpocket, lockpicking, bear traps, don't care about. Wax key, we need 30. Sneak is at 40. That's a power. Tripwire, silent roll, infiltrator, footsteps, equipped armor, 75% less noise. We like that. Give me more sneak, and give me assassin's blade, definitely. Since we're now an assassin. What's this one? Demolition job, destruction spells, light armor. I'll probably put one into annoying mosquitoes. What do we got here? Unhindered, we like that. Windrunner, 10% faster. We like that too. We have one more we can put in there. Can't put anything there. What about one-handed? Oh, we want that one for sure. Perfect. Welcome to level 21. And we got an autosave. Back it up. See how we're doing. A little hungry, a little thirsty. And we're probably diseased or coughing. Do I have a cure disease? No. Do I have a hawk feather? Yes, I do. Cool. We're not diseased. Pretty sunrise. All right, where the hell was I going? Where did he go, George? Masinja left. That sounds like fun. Why don't we go there? We'll go get Grimsever. You know what? There's some horkers out here on this island. Let's go cook some horkers. Horker, cook some horker.
That's about what I expected from them.
That got us 27 out of 100. That get us 3 more points.
Looking for any excuse to fight, huh? Did I offend you in some way? None of you have the courage to face this threat. Ready to liberate some more.
So where does that put us? We were at 27. We're now at 38. So spell progression works pretty good. We got some shells. And a rock. And another rock. And another rock. So we can collect rocks and shells. And let's collect some souls. I see a soul over there ready to be collected.
Thread in the needle. Clean as a whistle.
The only problem with facing my enemies is trying to loosen them.
Practical Pirate used to be one of my favorite armors to wear. I see bear paw prints. Off to Messentia left. Stress a little warmer. We can get this on the map.
Damn rebels.
Gotta meet Dope Fiend in Riverwood.
I think I've forgotten what a proper bed looks like, let alone feels like.
See if we can capture some more souls.
Quiet as a breeze.
Sneak up on them. Doesn't seem likely. We got lots of bad guys.
Give it your best shot, Runt. A little pipsqueak like you thinks they can take me on. You're the first person I've killed, and you won't be the last.
Fools, go!
I'm surprised you lasted. Kill you!
I can only put up with so much, you know.
Die fast. You're right.
You like the rough stuff, huh? I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
Come get some.
We'll just use your cooking pot. Thank you very much. I wonder if I have to be wearing the mask for that to work.
You think that will save you?
Carrying too much to be able to run. Don't you love it when that happens?
This is your home? Nice and cozy. Where do I sleep?
Wherever you want.
Good thing I didn't join the Thieves Guild. Sounds like they're having a rough time at the moment.
What was that?
Well, look what... Anger only weakens you. Wrong target, just saying. Quiet now.
Someone there?
That was about what I expected from them. Ugh! You think that will save you?
Is someone there?
What was
Huh?
that?
Time to end this now, ain't it?
I really think you should practice some more before using that.
Slay living.
This place reeks of danger and opportunity.
Huh?
Bruce? Bruce! I'm warning you.
Are you cold one?
Gotta look out for those.
Frosty over there just going to town. Uh-oh.
Give me your best. Are you cold yet?
This guy's got a really long strike distance. We're working on our block, though.
You're in my space and I don't like it. You put you down. Do you think that's a great deal? In the end, I always triumph.
Greetings.
Great place to get soul gems, for sure.
Hi.
I want to open the door on you.
Hello.
No, I want to open the door. Thank you. Oops, wrong one.
Hello.
No. I mean, I like you, Anya, but I don't want to talk right now. I'm busy doing puzzles. All right, let's go this way.
That was about what I expected from them.
Just bad aim, huh?
Hopefully did some of it.
I'm not mad, just want an explanation.
My enemies trying to loot them out of fight. That was about what I expected from them.
Two girls and two summoned Daedra. We kick butt. You're next.
Pinpoint accuracy.
I should have planned that better.
Give me back my arrow. Headshot.
We end it here.
I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
So we're 43 out of 100 on that now.
Did I offend you in some way? Why are you so angry?
That was about what I expected from them.
Alchemy. Sure, we'll take those.
I'm happy to be working at your side. For the first time in a long time, I feel part of something bigger and more important than making a living hunting down criminals. I call first tips on the loose. The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
You didn't freeze them, I burnt them. Always trying to take credit.
Ready to liberate some more.
I call first tips on the loose.
I can do this.
Not like that, you can't. Smithing.
Pardon me.
You're pardoned.
Family. Friendship. Loyalty.
Oh, that one's on me, I suppose. Just part of the package, eh?
Pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
I'm digging that big old Daikatana. That's my guy, isn't it?
More trials and retributions. I'll take care of you. Look what you made me do.
Said, rest your head on my shoulder. Well, we don't have the key to this yet. So there isn't much we can do with that. We lack the required item. Which means we're not going down to Blackreach just yet. We haven't been to Morthal yet. The lexicon. We can go do that, I guess. That's over here. Probably the closest to where we are. What's up, doggy? Hi, little baby girl. My little girl, Paya. How are you doing, baby? You're a good dog.
Nice day. But I wish it was snow.
Better think fast.
You just stand there
How'd you not
turning
see
in
that
circles. I'm going to shoot you. It's a flying cow. Très intéressant. Should we put the lantern there or should we put the lantern there? Let's put the lantern there. Save it. Do that. That looks better. Give me all the fishies. There's Oostengrav. I guess we could stop by Morthal. Get it on the map. Morvas Lair. Get that on the map.
My body aches for these trials.
That is a demented mage.
You picked a bad fight. Please explain yourself.
They should have planned that better.
I thought that was a vigilant, but no, demented mage. Lily.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. There's a new lady in charge at the orphanage in Riften. I'm handing out these flyers to everybody I meet. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
Always a pleasure to see you, Lily. Always a pleasure. Is it worth checking out? Of course it is. It's my mod list. It's called the Nico Experience. You think I'm not going to tell you to check out the mod list I made? Of course I am.
Don't think I'm welcome here.
But if you have any questions about it, feel free to ask. You're talking to the guy who built it. So nobody knows it better than I do. I guess, you know, when it comes down to it, it really depends on what you're really looking for in your game. You know, do you like Do you like Requiem? Do you like fantasy? Do you like realism? Do you like? I mean, what are you looking for?
We've no need for wizards in our midst. Morthal has enough problems as it is. It's no use. Let's get back to it.
It's incredibly stable at this point. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself, but I've had a couple of streams in the last few days that have been 5.5 hours without no crashes, no freeze-ups, no problems, no broken quests, nothing like that. I played this list very extensively over the last couple of years, and I'm always improving it. The latest thing I added is this. This is called Heart of Magic, and it creates a spell tree. So if we look at this is my destruction spell tree right here, and I'm learning Storm Atronach, and it says I'm 43 out of 100 points to learning it. The more I use my flame spell, the more it trains up Storm Atronach. But it's not only that. Even if I use this one, which is Oak Flesh, and I'm training up Meteor, right? So it's creating a spell tree for very, I don't know, I would say it makes learning make sense, because it will read every spell in your mod list and creates a spell tree from it. And then it will it links things together based on what they are. So it's using Python to do that. The Sonic Pass. What are we, 10 out of 100 on that? Clairvoyance, 10 out of 100. Now here's the thing. If I'm using my flame spell, I'm training all of them. What makes it stand out from other lists? Well, it's not Requiem. Okay. It's a fantasy list. I have a lot of BDOR armors. I spend a lot of time on immersion things. There is a lot of kitty tail spells that have been added. I tried to make it so you could play different things. I've got custom skills. So this is one that's Biggie's got this one too, but in Lorerim. But will let you choose your class basically and work up to it. So it leads more towards I would say role playing. So we're actually going for Blood Knight. So we're working our way up here, and that's where we're gonna end up, being a Blood Knight when we're done. But I have custom skills for Dragonborn Weapon Arts, which is a lot of spells, Eldritch Blast, Black Blade, Starcrawler Cry. And these all have requirements, so 75 one or two-handed before I can learn that, and it's a taunt. So it's something that happens on the power button, your shout button, but you can do during combat as a taunt type thing. The other thing that I have is I've got down at the bottom of the screen, that's spell hotbar. So even with my weapon out, I can cast Oak Flesh. I can cast my Flame Atronach, even with my weapon out. I don't have to change and go through a menu to get to that. I still have the regular favorites menu also. But I do like having spell hotbar that I can use there. So even like shouts. So 7 and 8 are both shouts. So that's my Fus Roda.
I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
And that wolf didn't stand a chance. This is Anya. She's a custom follower made by Cold Sun. And she's custom voiced. So we have quite a few different options for followers in the list also. I use immersive interactions. So we're going to have things like, well, let's find something we can harvest. Okay, so let's say we're harvesting blue mountain flowers. You'll actually see it in your hand when you pick it. Same thing with the snowberries, right? So we'll kneel down, pick a snowberry, you'll see the snowberry in your hand. Same thing with like drinking potions. You'll see the actual potion in your hand, whatever kind of potion you're drinking. Things like that. I put a lot of time and effort into, well, let's go inside. Like all the little things, tankards, eggs, ingredients, potions, paper, beds, fire, Embers XD, water for EMB. A lot of the cathedral plants, like the death bell, they'll be 3D. I got rid of a lot of the ugly plants and changed them out for other plants. We've got Dawnguard sentries. This is Lily. She's a courier.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing for you.
We've got extra world spaces and other, so like Worm's Tooth, Moonpath to Elsewhere, Beyond Reach, Chanterelle, Midwood Isle, Ulenwald. What else do I have in here? Yeah, a bunch of added content. Oh, the Shire. So let's go inside somewhere and I'll show you what it looks like. So graphics are kind of a big thing for me and how things look. The wine bottles are actually a mod that I made called Don't Whine About It. But they're semi-transparent. And you can see the liquid inside of them. The bread models are changed. The horn candles are changed. The pelts on the wall are changed. The clothing
Make it quick.
is changed. She's an interesting NPC.
To drink?
The hanging rabbits have been changed. There's fish up there now. So these are Mahal's stuff. A lot of the NPCs have been changed.
Welcome to the Moorside. If you need anything, I'll be around. Good to have a customer. See ya.
Like all of these this is all modded. Another thing that I have is destructible Skyrim. So I can actually break the shelves out of this. I can smash barrels. I can break pottery. So there's parts of the world that are destructible. This is Embers XD, the fire, which I think is one of the better fires that are out there. The kettles have been changed. But I didn't go too crazy on the cube map. I wanted them to look like metal but not be, overly shiny. Same thing with the mead bottles. We've got different labels on the mead bottles. So every little thing you can think of, I went through. played a lot of Lorem recently, and I'm wondering how the combat is different from Lorem. Mine's more fantasy-based. And I use stances NG. So to give you an idea, I'm doing dual daggers right now, right? Okay, so let's make sure I'm not gonna hit anybody. This is Skyrim's reverse dagger animation. But then if I change my stance, this is Black's Monster Hunter animation. And then this is, I'm not sure what animation this is, but it's yet a different animation. So we're using stances that are, it's all on a single hotkey and you can change. So it's the stances NG. You've got bear, wolf, and hawk. And you can switch in between them mid-combat. So let's say I'm doing this one, I can switch to hawk, and then I'm on that animation, and then I can switch to bear, and then I can switch to wolf. All during combat on a single hotkey. This will kind of give you an idea. So I'm running the upscaler, but that's a paid mod. That's different. I do use ENB FrameGen. It's part of the list, comes with it. So the stances I've got down here, but this is my own. This is different than what's going to be there. We have immersive equipment displays, swiftly order squad, equip torch, droplet torch, predator vision, night vision. We have Wheeler. So we have wheel menus too from Wheeler that we can do. And comes with Rudy's EMB by default. I do not have Root Builder, so this is what you're going to get. And I've tweaked it. So I've added a few things to the EMB that weren't part of it originally. One of them is the pre-pass shader. Where's my pre-pass? There it is. Okay, so this pre-pass shader is made by Addis, but it's what allows me to mess with God rays and skin texture, skin tint. Okay, so if I come out of here and I look at, let's say I just look at Anya, and I look at her skin color. So I've tweaked that to be a balance between yellow and red for the pinkish.
Caught a feel? Was it everything you imagined?
Yes, it was, Anya. The armor that she's wearing is Shield Maiden.
You're different than others.
Also, we've got O-Body. So, I mean, if I wanted to make her like
We're not afraid of being different.
a different body type, I can change her body type in-game.
Come alive in it.
So I do like CBB Curvy, though. That's probably one of my favorite body types. But any female character, I can change their body type just by clicking on O and then changing their body type in-game. I did set up the daggers Legolas style in immersive equipment displays because I like that. And then I'm using a katana, so this is my first great sword animation. This is the one that goes with a katana. That's much more of a katana animation. I end up hotkeying things like hoods and cloaks just for easier gameplay. I had Lorem installed. I actually have 7 different mod lists installed. So if I look at my drives, oops. Let me see if I can get on that. So if I look at my drives, I've got Invicta, Lyra, Tomes of Talos, my mod list, the Nico Experience, Nolvis, Mages and Vikings, my test installations, Apostasy, and this is the one we're playing. So I've played all these other lists. Then I keep coming back to mine because it has everything I want, nothing I don't. I do like Nolvis a lot. Nolvis is one of my favorites. Apostasy is probably another one of my favorites. Lorim I had some problems with. Just being honest here. I went to go get a quest from Aela, being part of the companions, and she sent me to go clear out Greywater Watch? Is that a Greywinter Watch? Whatever. Anyhow, it's the one that's right across from, it's just east of Whiterun. It's a cave with trolls in it. So I went there and I cleared the trolls out, and I came back to her and I said, hey, I'm looking for more work. And she said, hey, go clean out Greywinter Watch. And I'm like, well, I think I already did that, but okay, maybe I got to do it again. So I went back and I cleared out the trolls a second time. And then I went back and said, hey, okay, I cleaned them out again. I'm looking for more work. And she goes, hey, go clean out Greywinter Watch. And I'm like, okay, if you give me the same Radiant quest 3 times in a row, there's a problem. I could see 2 times in a row. But the same Radiant quest 3 times in a row, we have a problem that has not been addressed. And then I had, which follower did I have with me?
I keep my distance so I can avoid the tree.
Jesper. I had Jesper with me. And I got ahead of him, and he was trying to catch up to me, right? But he was swimming through the air. No kidding. Swimming animation through the air. So I'm like, okay, well, that's a problem. That kind of breaks immersion, right? So there was one other thing that happened, but basically it was, I got to the point where I'm like, I can't play this list because it keeps breaking my immersion all the time. And I also figured out that Requiem really isn't my thing. I don't want to be punished. I don't want to have to get to level 20 before I'm able to do anything. You know? That's not fun to me. That's a grind. But that's my own personal opinion. So again, like I said, it really depends on what you're looking for. What kind of a list do you want to play? Because that's going to be really change which list I would recommend for you to play.
You are brave,
Clean as a whistle.
So I also have the House of Dragons, right? I've got the different animations for trolls. And granted, I'm level 21, and it still takes me a couple of shots to drop a troll. It takes me a lot more to drop a dragon. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna die. So we're gonna drink a potion. We're gonna summon our hot girlfriend. She's gonna help me out. We're gonna run to the top of the hill so that we don't fall off the hill while we're fighting this guy. He's still got over 1,000 hit points left. He is taking some damage from my girl down there. Let's see if we can take that. And we'll take that too. We'll take those. So yeah, it really depends on what you're looking for. Where's our dragon? Oh, I'm not hiding, buddy. Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Got something to prove?
I am now devoted to my deity. Oh, that's another thing we've got going on. We're running Sunhelm. We're running Campfire. Another mod that I think is a must-have. Especially if you're running any kind of survival type mod. So if you're running something like Sunhelm, then you really need something like Campfire to kind of help you out. At least I think so. We only have 2 of those and we have 2 of those. Let's put that in F6. And then let's go here. We're going to need to change that also. Let's put those in F6. We could use some more healing potions. And we have, what sets it apart? Okay, well, this is my paraglider. That's a little different.
Oh, how I'm just terrified of you. World is my oyster.
We also have slide tackle. I use diverse random TK dodge. So it's going to change the dodges and it's random. So right now we're dodging. You can see we've got a roll dodge. That's kind of a flip. Slide. And our back dodge is a backflip. It's Cuckoo's backflip. So very, very fantasy type animations too. Like these are very sword dancerish. This is a Forgotten Dungeon. Forgotten Dungeons is another thing that I have in there. Yeah, I like they're all MCO, 80XP MCO, the D-Star Experience. What's up, Dovahkiin? That's her.
Fight or flight? Choose wisely.
There's a bar over there. Okay, you guys deal with that one. I'll see if I can go get this one.
Come get some.
Also, we've got magical jumping. So you probably noticed me doing that. It's like a magical triple jump. Now, you can either have that as a spell or you can turn it on so it happens default. And that's controllable through the MCM. I've got it on default because I like playing that way. But you can have it so that it's just a spell that you need to cast in order to get it. Come on, Frosty, let's go get him. We've got imps.
You stand to lose everything.
These are 4th unknowns. I believe these are 4th unknowns. Imps. And we've got... Here, I'm going to go up here a little bit. I'm a big fan of Dindalod. Also, we run Proteus, so there's things you can do from within game, like clear the weather, and then we can change the time. And we've got Modex, so we can add things. But we're just doing this so we can kind of see what the LOD looks like. We do have extensions for the mountains that I'm using are majestic mountains. The trees, this is actually the Whiterun Valley here. That's Greymore, Fort Greymore, right in front of me. You'll see where we're at here in a minute. But yeah, it's not really tundra. We use the summer tundra retexture for Folkvanger grass. I like it. It's green. We've added in a bunch of flowers from Verdant on top of it. These trees are the deity trees from Bluebow. So this is the Kinnereth deity tree, which we have a shrine to Kinnereth here. But yeah, it's a big deity tree. We've mixed it with, who the hell is that? Shore's spirit empowers me. Cool. Oh, that's right. Our deity is Shore. So yeah, that's a big deity tree from Bluebow. These two very tall trees over here are Bluebow's RK deity trees, those two tall trees over there. These trees here are a mixture of Nature of the Wildlands and CG4 woodland. So, like this little tree here is a CG4 tree. This is a CG4 tree, this split one.
I fight with courage, not anger.
The wolves are varied. You notice there's two different kinds. This is a generic vanilla wolf, but this one's actually from Criticitty, from one of Criticitty's wolves, and I like the way they look. And again, we have first-person animations for things. What else can I talk about? 3D rocks. The alpine forest of Whiterun Valley. So that's why we have so many trees here. Because in most people's games, this is just tundra. I turned it into a forest, pretty much. You probably recognize where this is. Also, we have different giants. And we've mixed those. So these are mythical giants. And we've mixed them with Mahale's giant family. So we have younglings. This is Bleakwind Basin. We also have some of the best looking mammoth cheese you've ever seen. What else we got? Lots of parallax textures. So if we slow down and just kind of cruise around here, take a look at all the parallax texturing, better dirt cliffs and alphas. Just if you slow down and take a look, also our Nirnroot's not really loud and annoying.
It's all about finesse.
You'll see I put a lot of time into picking the textures for different things. So that's a CG4 tree, CG4, CG4. This is a CG4. This big, massive, dark tree here is CG4. But then you'll see a lot of the debris and some of these other trees, like this gnarly looking thing in front of me. That's from Nature of the Wildlands. This is our western watchtower. So you can see I put it in a forest pretty much. I still love blended roads. I know a lot of people like northern roads, but there's still some weird seams. And I use Fusher's muddy ground texture. So you've got like these little mud puddles around cobblestone. Who's this?
If you're buying, go on in. Otherwise, shove off.
That is a vampire thrall walking on the road. We also have some other interesting things.
Up to no good.
Like this. So we can pickpocket or assassinate. You have a choice. Fires will warm you up. This is my Dead Shrub 01. I actually took this from 3D Trees and Plants. I think it's much better looking than the vanilla one, which looks like a tumbleweed. Nasty looking. This is a CG4 tree here also. All of the deer and antler and or stuff like that, they're from a mod called Animalica. So there's a lot of diversity in the wildlife that's here too. Plus we have things like beaver and raccoons. This is Cathedral's lavender. Again, 3-dimensional, not 2D. And then this is our campfire. We can fill our bottles here. And we'll play an animation, fill up our wine skins. Or water skins. There's a lot of town overhaul stuff going on too, but not as much. I don't use fortified white rum. That's a little too much, I think. I do use a lot of SPID for clothing. So like this is Nazim and his wife. They're using clothing from Divine Elegance.
Right, I really am busy, so...
What can I do for you, friend?
She's using clothing and earrings from Divine Elegance and rings.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, for Godluck. What's up, Potato? I don't think we've actually started that yet. I also use a lot of different hairs. This hair that my character has is from Dint. But there is just a lot of options, including like elf ears and cat ears. We do have animated tails for the Khajiit and Argonians. A lot of Beast HHBB stuff. Really wish that every fire in game would warm you. Doesn't make sense when you go to certain fires. It's just that you keep freezing to death. I agree. These fires here will warm me. Also, we have, you see it said autosave in progress. I don't know if you noticed up in the upper left-hand corner. It said autosave in progress. We're using a mod called Skyrim Safe Save Overhaul version 3. Now, that is a really cool mod and configurable here in the MCM. This one. So it's actually, this is my character's name, Morgana Faye, and I've got the mod enabled. But once you enable it, I've got a save shortcut, which is like a quick save, but not really. We do have automatic event saves, so discovered locations, it'll automatically save. Now, the reason the saves are happening so fast is I'm using another mod. The thing I really like about it is the save shield. So if we look at the last save, it'll tell me if everything here is green and my script latency is only yellow, not red, it's a good save. So it won't let you create a corrupted save. That's what's awesome about it. And it's also, it'll automatically save, so you don't have to remember to save all the time. It'll do it for you. And the saves take only a couple of seconds because there's another mod that makes the SKSE co-saves. They rewrote the script for it to really optimize it. So instead of a save taking a minute or whatever, so let's say I wanted to create a save right here, right? Okay. We just created a save. Oh, we were looking at somebody. Don't look at somebody when you create a save. Because it'll change who you are. Oh no, now we're them. And now we're Lilith. Oh, now we're two people. That's terrible. Okay, now we're us again. So if you wanted to play as a different character,
What do you want?
you can create a save while looking at somebody else and switch who you are. We can also pet the cats. We can pet the dogs. We can give the dogs a treat. So, and there are no dumb dogs or stupid dogs. All dogs are smart. All dogs are good dogs.
Excuse me.
You're looking to become a merchant?
Before my ma and da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth tusk.
We might have
Easier
one.
said than done.
You can become Nazim. Yes, you can.
Maybe I can help you.
You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Okay, let's see if we have a mammoth tusk. Also, my list starts off with the Staff of Shalador. So if you're not familiar with the Staff of Shalador, it's a player home, and it's made by the same people who made Project AHO. So you can move into the staff. A lot of the NPCs, it's a mixture of Bijin and Pandorable and Kaelili. So it's a mixture of those three for a lot of the females that are in the game. But I also use another mod that says old people are old. So it will change their facial textures. So if they're actually an old person, they will look old in the game, which to me makes sense. Old people should look old. We're seeing if we have a mammoth tusk. Do we have a mammoth tusk? No, we don't. All right. Well, we can go get her one. There's Stumpy. So I have diverse dogs. So he's a retriever. He's a golden. We can give him some food. Oh, it's Silver Wolf. That's not Stump. It's Silver Wolf. So let's give him some raw meat. We have pheasant breast. And then he will actually sit down and eat it. So I think that is a really cool thing too. Little shards of immersion, right? Let's find who's an old NPC. There's some old Lilith, Maiden Loom, and some of these other ones are older NPCs. So if we look at them, like, okay, this is Holda, and she's got the big badonkadonk going on there. So that's O-body that's changing her body.
I need trinkets.
But yeah,
Let me know if you
she's
see
gonna
anything
look
you
old
like.
because she is old. She's not gonna look all pretty. To me, that makes sense. She's got pretty eyes.
You take care of yourself now.
And not everybody's gonna have the same body. O body's gonna change the body for everybody. We can change Hulda's body. Should we make her chubby?
With heartache and disappointment. Being a foundling looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children. If it wasn't for my sister, I would have been alone.
Female Nord. Akaviri? Hey, you look better like that. Not as much badonkadonk in the back there.
Bits and baubles for sale. All crafted by the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
And then we've got, like this guy, he's added. We've got hummingbirds. If you get the sapling when you do the Gildergreen quest, the sapling will grow into a tree as you're playing the game. So that's cool. We've got pigeons. We've got crows. We've got ravens. This is the tundra cotton. Also, we're using, if you can tell, better third-person selection. And we fixed a lot of things here, like on the trellis. Oh, I almost forgot this was here. The Mythgard Serpent. So we can actually summon a dragon if we learn the spell. We do have immersive spell learning. So where is it? There it is. It says I need, what did it say? I need to master one more related spell to grasp this tome. So I can't learn this until I master another one. I wonder if I can learn that one. Related spell to grasp this tome. I can't learn any of those. So what is a related spell? Conjure familiar, probably. Says it's unlocked. Do I have conjure familiar?
Pardon me.
I call first dibs on the loot. I call first dibs on the loot.
So we may need to master that spell before we can learn another one. That says it's unlocked, but I don't think it's mastered. This one, 12 out of 100.
That was about what I expected from them.
So we're going to have to learn some more of that before we can get the other one. Also, when I tell people about color, like when I set up my E&B, I tell them to look at 3 different things. First thing you want to look at is you want to look at skin. Skin is going to be a combination between yellow and red. So you want to work hard on getting that skin color correct. And the next one is blue. You want the sky color to be correct. And the third one is green, so your trees. You want a nice deep green, realistic green, not washed out. And that's your RGB. So that's your red, your green, and your blue. And if you can get skin, sky, and trees to look correct, everything else in your game will look right too. We're running Missive Board also, if you need extra quests to do. Let's see where we're going. Lexicon, Dark Brotherhood. Why don't we go there? Oh, let's go talk to Lejan. She's right outside here. What's up, baby? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come up. Come up and say hi. Come on, baby. Come on, doggy. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. You're such a good girl. This is Paya. She's one of my little baby dogs. I have 2 puppies from the same litter. And Paya and Kai, they're brother and sister. And this is Paya. And as you can see, she's Daddy's little girl. I get lots of kisses. She's such a good girl. And she's got heterochromia. She's got 1 brown eye and 1 blue eye. And she's 19 different breeds. So she's super mutt. She's a good girl. And we call her Paya the Destroyer because she tears apart toys. She rips all the stuffing out of them. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Okay, you gonna stay right there? I'm gonna play, okay? You can hang out with me. But I'm gonna play. You're a good girl. She's my little baby dog. The crow is from Sergei Rudolph.
Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
All right, where the hell was I going again? Oh, I was going to go talk to Lejan. Lejan's back over here. And she'll lay right here in my lap and fall asleep on my arm. She's a little lover puppy. Is that Lejan? No. That's Lejan.
Best behavior. Gajit are few, but their will is strong.
I found a note about from you on a bandit named Tanita.
So she is dead then. Gajit always knew it would come to that.
How were you acquainted with a bandit?
Oh, such a good baby girl.
It makes for strange bedfellows. Gajit did not want to talk about this before, because it was a stain on her honor.
How performance heavy is the list? Pretty performance heavy.
And tortured. And there,
I would recommend minimum of a 3060 with 12 gigs worth of VRAM. So if you have 12 gigs worth of VRAM or better, you can play. Part of the post-installation instructions is running VRAMer.
It was.
So that it's not going to eat as much VRAM. It's still going to look good. But I can't include those files So that's something that the end user needs to run.
And to get it,
And
she first
then,
needed to find a way to speak.
like I said, it comes with the EMB frame gen
Scratch the floor, always
is part of the
same
list.
rhythm. It took a while before Khajiit realized she was telling Lajan her name.
You good girl.
From
Go lay down.
She taught Lajan how to escape her binds, and how often the guard made their rounds.
Such a good baby dog.
Except for Lajan. She never understood that Khajiit could never truly be
So, I mean, I'm playing on a 5090 with a 9950X 3D.
It would have been difficult to explain
So,
had the
but I'm
called her by name.
I'm also running Turbo GI. So this is a really simple reshade for global illumination that I'm running on top of the EMB, but mainly because I have space to do it.
If you seek wares, speak to Risad.
So we can take her with us.
Moons protect you.
Maybe we'll be the crazy cat lady later. Start collecting cats. Because we got Khajiit will follow, which is a really cool mod. You've got Sarik, Nanak, Lajan, and Bakai. So there's 4 Khajiit there, and we've got Inigo, or Inigo. We do have to go Forgotten Tower and back to High Hrothgar. Get the Moon Amulet, we can get Karjo. Why don't we go up here and get these on the map, which is this way. But you can see with the hardware that I have and what I'm running, I'm at 3440 by 1440 resolution. I'm kicking out 165 frames a second. 172 frames a second with a full EMB, and I mean a full EMB. If you look at everything that's turned on here, the only thing we have turned off really is complex fire lights, and that needs to be turned off for the complex particle lights to work. So these are the 2 that are original post-processing and original bloom. But everything else we have turned on. And then the way we have it turned on, everything is, I mean, if we go to shadow, everything's on very high. So, I mean, you could turn some of these down and maybe gain a couple frames a second if you wanted to do that. But I really recommend running at least 12 gigs worth of VRAM.
More trials and retributions.
If you've got 16 gigs worth of VRAM, you'll do much better.
I won't hold back anymore.
So I would say minimum. Some people have gotten it to run on cards that only had 8 gigs, but I don't know if they're turning off a lot of the EMB features. They might be to make it run like that. Okay, we need another mammoth tusk for Medesi. We're also over encumbered, so what can I get rid of? Well, back into the staff. We're carrying Grimsever too. It's actually a fairly large list. Not as many mods, but it is fairly large. If you look at the size of it. So I'll give you an idea. I don't know if this would tell us. Maybe. So make sure you're clicking this on where you're including the featured lists and not going just only the featured lists. And then go to games and go to Skyrim Special Edition. And then we come down here, Anvil. This is my list right here, Nico Experience. So it's not really gonna... I think this is the README. Yeah, this is my README. But it'll give you requirements. This is what I recommend for a minimum requirement. And this is the recommended. So 4070 Ti Super or better, 16 gigs of VRAM. So 342 gigabytes install, 40 gigabyte page file, 173 gigabytes archives. You're talking about 555 gigabytes total. So you're looking at like a 600 gigabyte partition to install this list. And then here is a post installation where you're going to run VRAMer. You're also going to set the player ID. So this is important for Skyrim Safe System Overhaul, what I was talking about, but I've got instructions right here on how to do it, as well as you can go to the actual mod page and get the instructions there if you wanted to. But yeah, that's where it's at. If you want it. And I stream all the time, so I mean, if you ever have any questions about it, I would be happy to enlighten you or help you out any way that I can, or give you answers. We're carrying stale bread. Also, yeah, some of the food will be spoiled, so you have to be careful. Don't eat spoiled food. I mean, it should be kind of self-explanatory. Don't eat spoiled food, okay? It'll make you sick. Should really put the spoiled food in here. This is our junk drawer. So next level up, we really should put some more into stamina, as we still can't carry a whole lot. We need more healing potions. What do we got? Those do 50. Those do 25. Plentiful do 75. Vigorous, 100 points. Let's take all those. And then let's... Says we have 2.
Sharp as can be.
So that says we have 5. 5, what are we? Plentiful? That's fine. What about a bow? It says we have 9.
Eyes wide open.
9. Okay, we're good. I have Skyrim in my mods, yes. Yeah. You got peanut butter in my chocolate. No, you got chocolate in my peanut butter. Yes, I have a little bit of Skyrim in my mods. Just a smidge. Also, we changed the leveling up system. It's we use experience with static skill leveling. So, and you're going to have to, you can't just level up, right? Because we're ready to level up right now. We have 1 perk to increase, but it doesn't say level up, right? Because we have to sleep to level up. So we need to set up a tent. Let's get somewhere safe here. This is pretty safe. So we're going to drop a tent here. And I think we'll sleep for like an hour. Just enough to go up a level. 70 points. Well, let's do something like that for better protection. Let's do something like that for better one-handed. We have 4 more points to distribute. We can jump some into... That's good. Stamina. Okay, we're good. Smithing is at 40. Can we drop another? We can drop another one in there. Okay, so we'll drop one in there. Enchanting. Not really a whole lot we can do with enchanting. What about alteration? Restoration. Vigilant or hollowed burial. I'm not a big fan of either one of those. Our destruction. We really need to put something into that. Ionized path, merciless cold, or combustion. Let's put someone into combustion. Okay, so welcome to level 22. Do we have anything for custom skills? Don't have anything else there yet. And we just got a manual save. So really with the safe, Skyrim save overhaul, the saves are almost, you almost don't notice them. They happen so quickly. Like 2 seconds, 3 seconds save. Oh, we were going to go up there, right? Okay, we're going the wrong way. All right. Let's go get those on the map. So you're going to go up levels or gain experience by finding new locations. So it really leads it to exploration. Exploring is going to help you gain levels. You're not going to be able to grind by making, 1,000 iron daggers to move up your smithing. It doesn't work that way. Also, you can put your points in anything you want, but you can only put 5 points in something at a time. So you're not going to grind, up your smithing or something like that. It leads more towards unnatural or more natural progression.
Better watch out. I'm pretty far.
Back to the great task of waiting. Be careful.
I was being careful. I was trying to keep you from getting killed. Also, I'm a big fan of light and shadow. And I like quick light. So you can see we've got this deal on our hip here that's set up for quick light, so we can toggle that on and off with a hotkey. Uh-oh.
I have slain far greater than you. You might need some more training.
Take the torch. Take the gold. Squirrel! We also run something called Bathing Beauty's Luxury Suite. It's another player home. But more than that, it's got rooms downstairs that are full of mannequins, little mannequins, that you can put clothing or armor or whatever on. And then you can talk to anybody in the game and change what they're wearing. So if you turn on this outfit dialog right there, now we can change what anybody is wearing in the game. So let's say we want Anya to have a different armor. Although I really like her in this armor, let's put her in something else.
Need something?
She's kind of an ice mage. So let's give her something appropriate to an ice mage. Oh, we don't have something appropriate to an ice mage in here, do we? Maybe we do. This would be appropriate. So we can change what they're wearing that quickly just by talking to them. Because we set that armor up down in one of those rooms that I was talking about. So now she'll wear that for a while. Let's, this is our house, so we can spend the night here. And again, we got an autosave. But you saw how quick that was? Super fast. We also use go to bed. So we set up sleepwear. She does have some interesting body art going on. We do have a lot of options for overlays, for body art overlay. Both male and female. Should we just eat? So we do have eat or take. So we, on a hotkey, on my shift key, see it says take or it says eat. So we can change that directly to eat and she'll just eat it. Mother Mara. So let's see how we're doing. It says we're well fed. We're a little bit thirsty. Should we chug this wine over here? We've got garlic bread. Now, garlic bread's kind of an interesting thing because it's it'll cure disease. Oops, we just took the wine. We didn't drink it. So we'll drink that one. So we do have animations for eating and drinking. Pretty much anything else. The other place we wanted to check out was over here. Another shrine. This right here is a king's tree, this big tree. And it's part of Wine Dave's trees add-on. So we've got that merged in there with the other trees. This tree here is from Nature of the Wildlands.
I'll murder you.
We also have, well, it's kind of hard to tell because Anya froze him, but we did cut the top of his head off. We do have Maximum Carnage is a mod that we have going. And we also have Violins, which is a kill move mod. And we have EVG's Animated Traversal.
Yes.
What have you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
So this is unarmored. If we wanted to run an unarmored build. And we also have, or excuse me, this is hand-to-hand combat. So you've got a shrine specific to hand-to-hand and also one specific to unarmored. So this is the hand-to-hand skill tree. But you can also get to it through the custom skills up here. The hand-to-hand skill tree is right here. So I left ways for people if they wanted to play, you know, like this really lends itself to a pure mage build. Just for spell progression. And then you've got different ways to run unarmored and different ways to do like hand-to-hand or different weapon styles. And then you've got other things you can do this one, which is wearing a dragon priest mask and robes. Kill Draugr and you'll earn perks. But we should really get... I wonder if we've helped out Cicero yet. Go down there, down this way. I think we have. We do need to make it back here. It's just, oh, bummer. 2 hours, 42 minutes. Let's find out what that was all about. Probably me trying to fast travel and it's saying nope. So that's spell learning. We need to dump that in here. Put that in there. Perfect time for skooma, yep. Perfect time for me to get some more coffee because this is getting pretty low. Okay, so that's that. Let's find out what this is all about. Bandit Archer. Wisp 05. Cooldown spell. Ultimate potion. Okay, so this is a bandit who was trying to drink a potion as we were leaving the area that they were in. That's what this tells me. Because bandits can use potions in the ultimate potion animation. So he's trying to play an animation as we were leaving the area that he was in. Not much I can do about that crash. So here it's right here. It says reference is in an unloaded cell. That's what I was talking about. So it cannot cast spells. And that's why it crashed. He was trying to cast a spell right as we left. He left the 5U grids to load that are around our character. And again, there isn't much I can do about that other than maybe make it so that bandits can't cast spells. But I like that they can cast spells. So that one's kind of unavoidable. Delete. But we do have a way to take a look at our crash logs to kind of tell us what's going on. We're using the .NET script framework. This is 2,405 mods, 1,959 plugins. All right, time for coffee. I'll be right back. We're going to let this fire back up. Let me see if I can get up without stepping on the dog because she's right under my chair. I'll be right back. Sorry that took a minute. What's up, Moses? How you doing? $193 out of $221. What mod list is this? This is my mod list. It's called the Nico Experience. It's on Wabbajack. On the non-featured lists. And it's been there for more than 2 years. And I keep improving it all the time. So if you have any questions about it, ask away. I am the author. I started modding, well, I started playing Elder Scrolls games in 2004 with Morrowind. And then I started making mods in 2007 with Oblivion. And I was somebody who made a lot of bows for Oblivion. And then I made a lot of weapons too. And then I transferred to making mods for Skyrim when Skyrim came out on 11/11/11. I've been playing it since the day of its release. Matter of fact, the 2 daggers that are on my back and the arrows that are on my back are mods that I made. Those are things that I made. So these daggers, which are Aragorn's daggers from Lord of the Rings, that's a mod that I made. I'm an OG then? I don't know what OG stands for. Fill me in, I'm old, so. OG, old gamer? Yeah, I'm an old gamer. I mean, it could mean anything, so you're going to have to break it down for me. I'm not hip with all these acronyms. Original gangster? Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. A fellow mod maker as well. Look up Elder Star System Magnus. You're making all of the Elder Scrolls in Starfield. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd call myself a gangsta, but 1-year-old in 2004, played the first Bethesda game 2018, Fallout New Vegas. I played Fallout New Vegas. Wasn't really my genre. Term of respect. Okay, well, I'm creeping up on 60 years old, so some of the lingo is out of my realm of knowledge. So thanks for filling me in. I look 50? Yeah, well, I'm older than 50.
I don't think you were followed.
I'm not quite 60 yet, but I'm getting close. I think part of it has to do with I work construction. I work out every morning. I watch what I eat. I'm very active. I got 3 dogs. I walk 4 miles a day. Yeah, I mean, if you take care of yourself,
I figured out how we're going to get you
you'll be
to
all
the
right.
Thalmor Embassy.
That didn't take long.
I've been doing this a long time, remember? While the Thalmor have been looking for me, I've been watching them.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor Embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once
Okay.
you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this
What
kind of hazardous mission.
what?
His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation.
There's a link to the load order library in my
Meet me at the
README,
Solitude stables after you've arranged
so you can
it.
check that out and see some of the things there. Mom and stepdad both look 10 years older. Dad looks 10 years younger. Can never tell people's age. Yeah. I lived a very active life, and I still do. And I think that one of the secrets is never slow down and never believe when people tell you you're old. I still think people are counting wrong. There's no way I'm that old. So I just don't believe it. I mean, for my 50th birthday, my wife took me to go jump out of an airplane. What's up, Kai? What's up, buddy? Hi. You gonna come up and say hi? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's Paya. Oh my gosh. Hey, quit biting your brother. Come here. Come here. Come here. Kai just wants some attention. Oh my gosh. I got dogs. They're crazy. You can probably hear them. Well, my folks are still around and they're in their 80s, so I think we just come from very hardy stock. So we do need to go to Forgotten Tower and High Hrothgar. So Forgotten Tower is way over here. Still feel young, early 30s. Still feel 20. Yeah. I don't know, when I was younger, I always wanted to look older. But now that I'm older, I'm kind of glad that I look younger. Yeah, I don't believe that I have 5 kids and 2 grandkids. How the heck did that happen? You know? My oldest granddaughter's 10. My youngest is 4. My oldest son is 36. So I got kids older than you. What's up, Angel? What are you doing? So now I've got Angel and Paya. I don't know where Kai... Oh, Kai's at the door. What are you guys doing? Huh? What are you doing? No, down. You're... Okay, you guys are crazy. I guess that's why I can... They're not little dogs either. They're about 60 pounds apiece. I think Angel's 65 pounds, and the two young ones are 60 pounds, or thereabouts. Kai might be almost 65 pounds. So when I walk them, I've got, 180, 190 pounds worth of dog on 3 leashes. Start early as possible.
I'd appreciate it if you'd put your arms down. Wrong target, just saying. I'm sure that was a total accident. Save some for them too. An apology would very much be appreciated.
They should have planned that better.
Anya just freezing the crap out of everybody. Yeah, well, 3 of my kids I kind of inherited. They're stepkids. So my wife started as early as possible. My second wife. My first wife died of cancer. The mother of my 2 biological children. But 3 of my children are not biologically mine, but they are my kids. It's funny how, that works. How life works. How things change. But yeah, both of my grandkids have known me as grandpa since they were born, so I will always be grandpa to them. And my stepkids have kind of accept me as, they don't accept me as dad, because I'm not their dad, but I am a father figure to them. Go get him, Angel.
Stepping up to me is detrimental to your health. Winter is coming.
Launching you.
On guard. You won't get me. Give up one. Enough of this. Consider me provoked.
Dead cat. Ouch. Oh, you're getting launched.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Oh, we're taking your head off.
If I were sorry, now's when I'd apologize.
But I'm not really sorry. Is that a ring of the sniper? 22% more damage. Stamina regenerates 16% faster. Yeah, well, yes and no. It was a purple head because her head got cut off, but it was during a slow-mo scene. So she doesn't have a head anymore. If you notice,
shining bright like a diamond.
It's just a stump. So I don't know, the purple head didn't roll away. It just showed up as purple until it changed the model. What's up, Shot? Hey, Stumpy. Hey, Stumpy, nice to meet you. I cannot pray in combat. Okay. Well, then how about we leave combat? Then we pray. Okay. So anyhow, yeah, I'm really digging this, which is Heart of Magic, which creates a big spell tree of all of the magic spells that are in your list. And it gives you progression. So if we look at this one we can use this at 35% power. Nice. So that is Storm Atronach. So let's see if that's actually in our spells. It is not there. It's right there. Storm Atronach attack. So that's the attack, which is not a spell. Interesting. Nav meshing. Fun. Let me see where everything else is. So maybe we shouldn't try to learn that one. Maybe we should try to learn something else. Let's try to learn this. Can we learn that? No. Wanting things your way. Don't we all want things our way? What's this one? Spell something or other? What's this one? Ice volley. Let's do that. One mods in the skill tree like that. Oh, this is it's called Heart of Magic, and this is all of what it does is it'll scan every spell that's in your mod list, and it creates a natural progression. I actually have another character that's a pure mage character. So this is Oak Flesh, and we're learning Meteor. We're 14 out of 100 learning progress on Meteor. And then let's see. Over here we got Conjure Familiar. Summon Unbound Dremora. We're 17 out of 100 learning that one. And this one is Healing, and we're learning... What's the one we're learning? Healing. We already know Healing. What's this one? That says it's locked. What's this one? Stendar's something or other. Stendar's Aura is the name of the spell. How hard is my mod list? I wouldn't say it's very hard. I mean, you can change the difficulty with the slider that's in game. unlike Requiem, where you're kind of stuck at whatever difficulty it's at, right? I would say that at lower levels, get yourself a follower. So Anya's here. She's helping us out. Let's grab that pine cone. Give me that other pine cone. Thank you. Okay. So Anya's a good follower to take from the beginning. She's like an ice mage. You can love Requiem all you want. Requiem is not for me. That's what I've decided. Requiem is not for me. Although I'll tell you what, playing Lorim is much different than playing Lyra. Or Lyra. Is it Lyra or Lyra? Is it an I or... In any case, much different than playing your mod list. Your mod list, I actually don't mind it.
No. Some wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward.
Lyra, okay. Thank you for the correction. I will say it correctly.
I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Enderall, I played a little bit of it. It kind of freaked me out right from the beginning. You know, where you've got, you know, I need some meat. Like, whoa, okay, that's a little freaky. I don't know.
Did you see a hound on the road? Fine, strong creature that's been wandering near town.
I think I have it installed.
The guard at the gate mentioned a dog.
I asked the gate guards to look for him. I can't afford to chase him
Played
down,
it in German.
He's a fierce, loyal beast to keep me company. If you are willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road.
This is EMB, but I'm running a reshade on top of it with global elimination.
I could be convinced to catch him.
Oh, it's smart to demand something up front. Some gold now and some when I have my dog.
So this is Rudy's EMB. The global elimination really isn't doing a whole lot. That's without it. Just the EMB. And then this is EMB and reshade. So you can see what it does is it adds shadows kind of in the corners, brightens up where the sun is coming through. So if you look at the mud, like right where the top of my head is, it'll get brighter. And if you look like over here against the wall, the shadows will get darker. So that's without it, and that's with it. So without global illumination, with global illumination. It does look a little bit better, but it's not really, I wouldn't say it changes the whole look that much. Because if I turn it off, I mean, game still looks pretty darn good. And then if I turn it back on, off, on. So you can see it adds more, I guess, depth to like the trees in the distance, and things that are in the shade are more shaded. Would be useful in a dark cave. Yeah, proper occlusion and highlights. So I'm using this. This is actually a free one. So anybody can get this. Just go get Reshade and grab Zentian Turbo GI. It's made for older mobile GPUs, so it's not quite as heavy on the frame rate as like RTGI, but it's still a screen space global illumination, which means it's only taking into account what's on your screen. And when you think about screen space global illumination, think about it this way. So you're looking at the screen here, but if there's a light source that's off the side of the screen, you won't see the light rays because it's off the screen. But as soon as you pan over and it's in the scene, then you'll see the light rays from it. So it's not true ray tracing. It's only ray tracing for what's within the screen space. And that's the limitation of being a post-process shader. Okay. I am using Pirate Depth of Field. I like it a lot. It's just, it fades out things in the very, very far distance. The way that I have it set, it's really far away. before things get blurry. Like, okay, like way up on that, if I'm close to something else and I'm looking up at the mountain, it'll blur the top of that mountain just a little bit. Well, true ray tracing built into the game engine would be ideal, but it's very heavy on the frame rate. So, but considering the there's another pine cone. Considering the hardware, there's Phantom. Should we pet Phantom? Pet Phantom. Good kitty. By the time your Timberwolf looks amazing. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby.
I attended a funeral for one of my father's friends.
I put a lot of time and effort into it. I've been playing the game since it was released, and I've been modding it since then. 4070 and Ryzen 70 5700 could handle 60 FPS. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. Included in the mod list is... Oh, there's Barbas. Is EMB Frame Gen. Have I played Oblivion? I modded Oblivion. I pre-ordered Oblivion, was down at GameStop the morning of its release to go pick it up. So yes, I played Oblivion.
Did you just talk?
Yeah, Skyrim is now host to giant flying lizards and two-legged cat men. And you're surprised by me? Yeah, I just talked, and I'm continuing to
You're usually around 300. This list
and I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
Well, this will tell you how many mods I'm running. 2,405 mods, 1,959 plugins. That's my mod organizer for the list I'm playing. I just alt-tabbed so you could see it. So we're running 2,400 mods right now.
So what could a dog need help with?
My master and I had a bit of a falling out.
Like Barbas is using Fluffworks. Warmer, fuzzy feeling, hard to describe. Story was better.
Sounds easy enough. Let's go find him.
It's got to be something really special for me to want to put it in my list. So this bow and these arrows are mods that I made too. I did a mod called Bowgasm. So people probably know that one. I also did a mod called I Want Better Arrows. Modding up to 1,000. Broke your game. Go with this gentleman's mod list. What you really have to watch for is you have to use SSE Edit is a wonderful tool. And going in there and running, the script for finding conflicts will help you out a lot. And then you have to sort out the conflicts, right? Now, having a conflict generally isn't a bad thing. A lot of them you can sort just by load order.
No turning back now.
But when you have, let's say you have a mod that...
Can you be a little more careful, please?
I'll give you a good example. Okay, so Johnny Skyrim made a mod that changes how all of the unique daggers in the game look, like Maroon's Razor, right? And I really like the way that those look. Now, there's another mod out there that changes the way damage is handled by Maroon's Razor. It changes the damage rating. So, but it uses the vanilla model. So that's a conflict that can't be sorted out by load order. Okay, the one who loads last wins. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to make a consistency patch, and you need to forward the records of the way it looks from Johnny Skyrim's and the amount of damage it does from the other mod. to your patch that loads after both of them. And that's called the consistency patch. How difficult was it to make mine? Well, not. Depends on how bad you want it, and it depends on what kind of mod you're making. So most of my mods are meshes and textures and replacers for things. I don't like writing scripts, although some mods are like just scripting. And some mods are just INI files. Well, I'm far from a master. I am learning new things all the time. But I have learned quite a bit.
Silence, my brother.
Morrowind's the game that hooked me, and it will always hold a special place in my heart. Now, the combat in Morrowind is I have difficulty going back to it. The thing that I miss about Morrowind that I wish games of today had was there was a lot of hand-placed assets in Morrowind. Like the entirety of Morrowind was made by hand. It's not procedurally generated. It's not the same bandit camp over and over and over again. Everything was hand placed, and there was Easter eggs everywhere. Oh, look, another mod I made called For the Brotherhood Daggers. So I made these daggers and textured them and got them into the game. They're actually pretty cool. But these are from way back. And they're based on a shape that I saw online. So I saw the shape and I'm like, I want to make that. So it's not going to show me the mesh, is it? Well, we can take a look at the mesh. Hold on. Welcome to the Matrix. This is the mesh I created for these daggers. The scorpion tail vibe, yeah, I did too. I thought it was really cool. But yeah, pretty intricate mesh. And then the Tengwar that's on them says kill with swiftly and silently. Yes, it is. But I wrote kill swiftly and silently for the Brotherhood in Tengwar on the blade. Because I'm a fan of Tolkien. Yeah, well, that has Lord of the Rings vibes. And then I glow mapped it. So they'll actually glow. Which is kind of cool. They're pretty cool. Oh, we got those set up as back weapons too. All of my daggers are. Just read the Cimmerillion. Very cool. But I like these better. That was a really early model that I did, more fantasy. These are Aragorn's daggers. So they're, again, very Lord of the Ring-ish, because that's Aragorn's fighting knives. And those I made full sheaths for. I do like what I did with these arrows. Here's something interesting you can do with mapping. I gave these arrows a blue-green specular color. So that means the light that they reflect is going to be blue-green, although the texture is completely black. So you see the blue-green iridescent on these? That's because the specular color is blue-green. So they will reflect a blue-green color like a magpie feather, although the feathers themselves are completely black. The texture is completely black. So that's some cool things that you can do with specular mapping. Little things like that that I learned along the way.
I hope you found the place all right.
Cimmerillion movie, especially after Hobbit, yeah. Billions of dollars and probably 2 decades to make it. It'd be worth it.
So what happens now?
Well, what happens now is you start your new life in the Dark Brotherhood. You're part of the family, after all. This, as you can see, is our sanctuary. You won't find a safer place in all of Skyrim. So get comfortable.
I am honored to be a part of your family, Astrid.
Yeah, that blue-green. That's not in the texture. That's the specular color.
Family. Together, united as one, the Dark Brotherhood can accomplish anything. But you must be anxious to get to work. I'm arranging a job, but need a bit more time. For now, go see Nazir. He's got several smaller contracts. Soon, the Night Mother will...
And now all the things we can do with parallax mapping is really incredible.
But one last thing. A welcome home present.
Like parallax spell impacts is awesome.
May it serve you well in all your endeavors.
So you've got textures that are spell impacts when it hits a wall or something, right?
Be sure to introduce yourself to your new family members.
Let's say we do something like this, and then we have a spell impact on this wall. This is actually parallaxed. Playing with reshade and community shaders is fun. Get those random dark spots with HDR Film Pass. What is this movie? It's a game. It's called Skyrim. We're stealing the gem. Let's scroll in a little bit. There we go. Reshade is fun. It's a post-process shader. With Oblivion was my first experience with post-process shaders. Because if you had an NVIDIA card in Oblivion, you couldn't run HDR at the same time you were running anti-aliasing. You could only run one or the other. And then somebody named Timeslip came up with fake HDR, which is a post-process shader, and then a way to kind of hack it in. Basically the same way that post-process shaders are getting hacked in now with the D3D11. Only it was D3D9 back then. We were on DirectX 9 for Oblivion. So, but same idea, hooking the DLL.
How did that last contract turn out? Oh, yes, please
Legendary Edition got more support for mods. Most of my mods are available on Legendary Edition. The thing about Legendary Edition is it's a 32-bit process, and you can't have light plugins, right? You can only have, regular plugins. So you're limited to 255 plugins, whereas on Special Edition and Anniversary Edition, which is pretty much the same thing, it's a 64-bit process, and you're allowed to have light plugins. Yeah, different DLLs, that's correct.
You will hear even more, I assure you.
But the thing about Anniversary Edition and Special Edition is you have a much larger limit to the amount of plugins you can add. Also, you don't have the 4 gigabyte cap on memory usage.
Astrid said you'd have some work for me.
Did she now? Well, as it turns out, there are a few lingering contracts.
So being 64-bit, you can use more system memory.
And more, dribbling in from time to time.
And that adds, quite a bit.
Become available to be
You're not bottlenecked by the 32-bit operating system.
Sounds simple enough.
It is. These aren't particularly glamorous assassinations, I'll be honest. Don't pay much either. But they'll keep you busy.
I mean, with Skyrim, we're still limited by the API. We're limited by API. I'm talking about DirectX 11. You're limited by the draw call amount that DirectX 11 can handle, which is around 10,000 before it starts to affect your frame rate. So you really got to watch, how many draw calls you're pulling.
I'm ready for the first set of contracts.
Or run a frame gen to make up for the frames you're losing.
I've got 3 available right now. Your targets are the beggar Narfi, an ex-miller named Enodius Papias.
But the frame gens have gotten really, really good.
When you've completed all those, we'll see if I might have some more. Go on now.
I got people to kill. Well, Narfi is over at the base of the hill, going up to see the Greybeards. We do need to take the horn back to Angir. So that's kind of where we're going. I love what I've done with this, with all the Nature of the Wildlands. This is version 2, where you've got the vine-wrapped trees. And then I'm running Origins of Forest with Folkvanger and Cathedral Plants. And then the weather that I'm using is called Kinds, Weather, and Seasons. And it's basically Obsidian weathers, but it's mixed with a weather system called Wander that I'm sure a lot of people don't even know anything about. But Wander has some really great heavy fog weathers, like the fog that I'm in right now. This is probably from the mod Wander, a weather mod. So Kinds, Weather, and Seasons actually combines roughly about 8 different weather mods together. It's mostly Obsidian weathers, which is really, really well done.
Is it worth your life?
But
I think it's time for us to have a talk. The opposition makes little difference to me.
Are you cold yet?
So yeah, my mod list is using some things that, I mean, a lot of people don't really know a whole lot about or don't remember. We have an abomination.
Looks like I'll have to expand my to-do list today.
We have carrots. What's up, doggy? What's up, Angel? What's up? What's up? What's up, Paya? My little Paya. You were outside. It must be raining. Your butt's wet. Thank you. I did put a lot of time and effort into creating something that I wanted. There are some times where I'm like, okay, well, where's that dead body? But then I've got things built into the list like, this is called Instincts, and it's part of Campfire, but it'll show me living things, right? And then I can also find dead bodies this way using Instincts from Campfire. So that kind of helps with the heavy grass.
You stand to lose everything.
Oh, this is Cracked Tusk. There's zombies over here. Zombie.
There's trouble everywhere.
What's up, Paya? What's up, baby? Hi. Hi. What are you doing? I'm being inundated by dogs. I hear some zombies. I see zombies.
You feel compelled
I see dead people.
Oh, trust me, dear. I'll return the favor.
Your GPU CPU?
That's not even fair.
Well, I would say streamline it. I played a version of this list, albeit not quite as heavy as this one, on GTX 1060 with 6 gigs worth of VRAM and an i7 930. So basically a 15 or 14-year-old system.
Curse you.
I played a version of this mod list. There's actually videos of it on my channel. If you look at, modded Skyrim on a 1060,
Suffer tremendously.
a lot of it has to do with just getting rid of all the overhead that's in Windows.
Come on. I double dog.
Shutting down any processes running in the background that you don't need running. Setting your graphics driver up correctly. These are all important things. Making sure you got a large enough page file to supplement what RAM your system does have. Those are all very important things. What are you guys? Are you chewing on your? You're chewing on your sister's face.
Come at me again.
Okay, you guys are crazy. Okay, I got to do this because this is I'm sure you can hear it, but we're gonna do this. Hold on a minute. Let me go here. There's We're going to do this so you can see what's going on right next to me and behind me. Those are my dogs. They're going freaking ballistic over here. So we're going to do that just so you guys can enjoy the view. Runs Ellie like a pimp though. Cool. Custom made Linux, so my overhead is very little. Okay. Well, the problem with Wabbajack is I don't think they support Linux, although I'm sure some people have gotten it to work. What's up, buddy? You're such a handsome boy. Such a handsome boy. And your sister's coming and biting you in the face. You got lots of teeth flashing over here. Hey. Crazies. You guys are crazy. Get down. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are definitely diseased. You see my character? Oh my gosh, really? So those two are siblings. They're brother and sister. And they play all the time. There's a way I'd rather not spend a month long. Okay, well, I mean, again, it boils down to how bad you want it. A lot of people think that, okay, well, if I just get better hardware, I can do this. Well, if you just streamline the hardware you had, you'd be able to do it too. So do you want to spend a bunch of money or do you want to spend the time? That's what it comes down to. Or you can do both. Do like I did, get better hardware and then streamline the crap out of it and then play your game at 170 frames a second. So, Patience is good with modding in Linux. Okay. We need something to cure. Do I have garlic bread? I don't have any garlic bread. Oh, that's some bullshit, Carlo. What about a hawk feather? We got a hawk feather. We'll eat that. That'll cure our disease. Do you two have to fight right under my chair? Oh my gosh. They're both puppies. They're about a year old now. And they are from the same litter, so they're brother and sister. And they're a hoot. They're funny. A lot of coding, and I'm doing more things soon. So I have to upgrade in the future anyway. At least to a 30 series. Okay, cool. The problem right now with upgrading is that RAM is like super stupid pricing. And
I'm not afraid to bite.
Also graphics cards, you know, for like a 5070 Ti or 5070 used to be around $800. It's now over $1,000. And then anything higher than that, yeah, you're going to pay a lot more. And then you got NVIDIA talking about re-releasing the 3060. Get one with 12 gigs, you'd be all right. Yeah, that's what's stupid about the RAM prices right now. That's why I bought a system when I did. I just recently upgraded. But this was a system. Actually, I was checking prices on this exact system that I bought from the same manufacturer. Is $1,200 more than I paid for it.
I highly suggest you reconsider.
Like a month and a half ago. That's stupid. That's crazy. Let's go find Ari's pod. Should we go grab Ari? There's Ari's pod. Let's go grab Ari. Upgrade your GPU and CPU, RAM. Well, you're on DD4 or DDR4 or DDR5?
Hello. Can I help you?
Follow me. I need your help.
Linux seems difficult. Tried dual booting last night and gave up. Started a mod Skyrim. I used to run a dual boot system.
Are you lost?
The thing that I didn't, since I'm not really a coder, it was difficult for me to get in the habit of coding, you know, adding everything via code. But I wasn't using, I mean, they've got much better operating systems now, so that are set up a lot more like Windows. So you've got Mint, Ubuntu, things like that. So they're how Windows handles the bootloader. Yeah. I didn't really like dual booting. I tried it back in 2015. 2015, I ran a dual boot system for about a year. And just to give Linux a try, at the time you could run a Windows emulator and things like that, but it didn't really work well with other programs that I wanted to run that were made specifically for Windows. So that was kind of an issue. I did like the no overhead, but there's some really good debloaters that are out there for Windows. What's my favorite one right now? I don't know. Let me look. First, let's put the background back in because the dogs are done playing. So, took a year to custom script your own tools. Fully converted from Windows, except for one computer testing software. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. We'll turn that back on. So let me see. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. And I'm looking for... I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for this. This is one that I really like. It's called Win Arrow. And you can go through this and change a bunch of things about Windows. So it's called Win Arrow Tweaker. That's a good one. So check that out. Win Arrow Tweaker is the name of it. A new version's available. So the other one that I'm really digging on is this one. It's called WinHance. So this is a good one to go through to debloat a bunch of stuff. You can edit the lighting in game. Okay. Yeah, I can edit lighting in game also, through EMB. But check out WinHance also. This one, so we're creating restore points. That's fine. But you can turn on and off everything here just with a click. So you want to de-bloat your windows. This is the program. It's called WinHance. And you can get it off of GitHub. So look for it on GitHub. But like Internet Explorer, turn off OneNote, turn off Bing Search, turn off the media player, turn off Maps, 3D Viewer, OneDrive, turn all this garbage that they give with Windows, MS Copilot, Xbox Game Bar, Microsoft Edge, Paint, Sticky Notes, Microsoft News, all of this crap. Turn it all off. Just keep the things you're going to use. Quick Assist, Movies and TV, Feedback Hub, and get rid of all of the other stuff that's like telemetry and tracking. Okay, and then you can go to external software and you can install or uninstall all of these things from right here. So I've got Visual C++, so I've installed all my Visual C++, Direct End User Runtime, Java Runtime. All of these you can install right here just by clicking them and running it. Yeah, I can turn off Copilot and widgets. They're right here. This is Copilot right here. This says Copilot. And then widgets, where's widgets? There's OneNote, OneDrive, MSN Weather, Mail Calendar, WordPad, Internet Explorer, the servers, Steps Recorder. I'm not sure where the widgets are. They got to be here, though. Debloater tools that help as well. Some of them can be a problem because they're running a script and they may uninstall things you don't want to uninstall. This one I really like. It's called WinHance, and like I said, it's on GitHub. So go check it out if you want to debloat your Windows. I would recommend that, and I would recommend WinArrow Tweaker. That's a good one to just do simple things like, get rid of the arrows on desktop shortcuts and things like that. WinArrow Tweaker can do all that kind of stuff. So we're going to give Ari something different to wear.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, debloat your Windows. You'll be surprised. And then go through your startup entries and make sure you turn off everything that's like Java Updater or anything that's in Updater running in the background. You don't need that. When you're ready to update your stuff, update it, right? You don't need the Updater checking every 15 minutes while you're trying to game for a new version of a file that you're not even using right now. So I think I have 3 startup entries that start with Windows, and that's it. Yeah, I don't use Copilot or any of those other things. She'd look good in this one. Although it changed her hair. She'd look good in this one too. All right, Ari, well, this is perfect for her. touch keyboard, because even remotely touch the left or right sides pops up widgets, Copilot over. Yeah, that would drive me crazy. This is like the perfect one for her because this is OVR's Elf. How did you end up with the black version? Or is that just the lighting? That might just be the lighting. Yeah, it's just the lighting. Learn again, that feature you cannot disable or change is no longer a feature. You can disable all that crap. I did. Don't need it, don't want it. Go away. There's Ari. Alright. Where are we headed? We're going that way. Just kind of this direction. 17. So it's getting late. See if we can get out of the forest here. So, I mean, you know what's really funny about Windows versions is that if you dig deep enough, you will find Windows NT in Windows 11. It's the same operating system. They just keep adding more layers of crap on top that I don't want, I don't need. Give me just a basic operating system to run in the background that I can run my games on. That's the main thing I want. I don't need news. I don't need widgets. I don't need Copilot. I don't need Cortana. I don't need OneDrive. Now, that's a big scam. They're not worried about selling you Windows anymore. They'll give you Windows for free. You know why? Because OneDrive's built into it, and it's trying to store all of your stuff on the cloud. Okay, who has access to the cloud? Well, Microsoft does. Do you want Microsoft to have access to all of your stuff? Yeah, it does hold your computer hostage if you let it. But if you get rid of all this garbage, it won't hold it hostage. Let's go to Helgen. And then they give you, we'll give you 5 free gigabytes worth of storage space for everything that's in your folders. Okay, so for your documents, your downloads, your music, your pictures, you know how quick you can fill up 5 gigabytes if you have any pictures at all in there or any documents at all in there? Super quick. And then they go, okay, well, you can't access it because you're out of memory. So now you need to purchase more memory from us on a subscription. So you're going to be paying us every month to access files you could have been storing locally on your own drive because they're on the cloud and we're managing it for you. We're keeping them for you. And we know what they are. We have access to them. And it's like, I don't like that idea. I got 13 terabytes worth of hard drive. Why would I need virtual space? Why? I don't.
Good to see you again. How'd that delivery go?
Delivery went good, dude.
I delivered the supplies to High Hrothgar.
Quite a climb, wasn't it? Anyway, much appreciated. Here, take this for your troubles.
So my advice is get rid of all the telemetry, all the tracking, all of the OneDrive, Copilot garbage that Windows has put in there, and just strip it down to a basic operating system that'll play your games. So much story, keep scripts and libraries. Nextcloud is so much better. I don't use any cloud storage. I store everything locally on my own drives. I'm not going to pay for any subscription service. Anybody that wants to charge me every month, not going to happen. It's like we went to go buy a car, right? We wanted to go buy a Jeep. And I had been saving up money for quite a while because I knew we were going to need to buy a car, my wife and I. And so we went in there, we bought it cash. Not only did we get a better deal on the price, but we don't have a car payment. And we aren't paying a dime in interest. It's like I was talking to my daughter about her credit card. I said, well, you need a credit card to build your credit score, but buy things you would normally pay for anyway. Buy your gas, buy your groceries. Buy those things on the credit card. Pay it off every month. Don't think, oh, well, I can buy it now and pay it off over time, because that's how they get you. And then you're going to be a slave. You will be stuck paying the interest on stuff you no longer have for years and working only to make a credit card payment, and you won't be paying off the interest or the principal. You'll only be paying the interest. Now you're a slave.
It's always kill or be killed.
And you did it to yourself.
The only problem with facing my enemy.
So I said, you do need a credit score if you're going to buy a house or buy a car or anything like that, because they're going to check, right? But only buy what you can afford to buy and pay it off every month so you're not paying interest. That's how you do what I do and retire at 52. And then anytime you can refinance at a lower interest rate, drop it. I just refinanced a loan that I had. Cost me $600 to do, but I cut 2 years off of the loan time, and I have a cheaper payment. So definitely worth doing. And if interest rates drop lower than that again, I will refinance again. Oh, local cloud? You make your own cloud service? That's cool. I was not aware how that worked. As long as you're not paying for a subscription, you're good. If you can do it locally on your files. I just don't like the idea of all my information being out there. You know?
Better watch out. I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, pretty much. I already get, a bunch of garbage emails and garbage text messages and garbage phone calls from scammers. People who say, oh, thank you for your order. You just ordered, Norton for $537 or whatever. And if you didn't do this, here's the number to call to dispute it. Because they want me to call that number and give them my account information so that they can have my account information and create a fraudulent charge. But I get those all the time. I get those every day. So the scammers are getting desperate. You know? Run up the mountain with ease. Your character has to slow down. Get tired and hungry halfway up. I am cold, but I can do this, and I do have magical fires produce heat. So if I get my hot girlfriend in here, she warms me up. And what am I? I'm not that hungry or that thirsty. I did set, if I go into Sunhelm, I do set them at like 1/3. So go into the mod configuration if you're running Sunhelm, and you can tweak this to whatever you want it to be. I would rather play the game rather than spend all my time. You just hung up? So-and-so bank made an error and you owed something. Yeah. I tell them, sue me. Go ahead, sue me. I'll wait till the lawyer gets a hold of me. I had one East Indian accent, okay? Really heavy East Indian accent. Told me that my computer had a virus, on the telephone. And I said, okay, which computer? Because at the time there was 3 computers in the house. And he goes, oh, the one running Windows 8. Well, all of my systems were either on Windows 7 or Windows 10. So I said, I don't have a system on Windows 8. Bye. Click. Yeah, they don't pump them for information. If they can't give you the information, like who you are, do you know who you called? Do you know where I am? If they tell you we can't give you the information until we confirm your information, that's bullshit. So this I run, okay, so I've got my hunger rate at 2. I should set it at 3. And I should set my thirst rate at 3. This is what I'm talking about. And this should be set at 3 rather than at 10. Cold should also be at 0.3. So 1/3 is quick. Guy called, said that your social security number was compromised. Told him for a good half an hour. See, here's the wonderful thing, because I'm retired. I'll mess with these people. You called me, so now you get me. And I'm going to have fun with you, because I know you're full of shit. You are my live entertainment for the next half an hour. And I'm going to get you so pissed up that you hang up on me. There's Bori. Where's Angir? Is he Angiri? Angir. That's Wolfgar. Is he by the fire? Excuse me, girls.
Hopping a field?
You've retrieved the horn of Jorgen Wilco. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn. You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force.
Da.
Which means push.
Lay it on me. Is that Wolfgar? That's Wolfgar. Give it to me, Wolfgar.
All three words together, this shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely. Master Wolfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Dar.
Yeah, I told him for a good half an hour. My social security number? Yeah, 8675309.
Dragonborn, we would speak to you. Stand between us.
Hi, doggy.
Prepare yourself.
What's up, buddy?
You can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you...
This is my buddy Kai. We're just standing there reading. Hi, Paya. Oh, you're such a good baby dog. Oh my gosh, you're so long. You stretch out, you're like 5 feet long. Good girl. Mommy's coming home.
You have tasted the voice of the Greybeards.
I'm going to say your IP was hacked.
Hi, Hrothgar.
You don't realize how a thing or two about computers. Full Scottish accent. Your IP has been hacked. All right, well, thanks for hanging out. It's always nice when we see new faces in here and we have good conversations and we have fun. Did he just go back to cooking?
High above, voice within.
I'd like to learn more about the voice.
You have learned so much already, Dragonborn. Growing your gift too quickly.
He's smoking some fish here.
But there are many words of power in Skyrim, carved in the dragon tongue. Even from here, we can feel the Thum resonate from them. Finding these lost words would be a sufficient test to temper your abilities with experience. Ask when you are ready to search.
Yeah.
Have you located any words of power?
I'm ready.
We have felt the whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found. Sky above, voice within.
So we need to go there. Where is this word of power? Knife point. Avangenzel. You must take it from me now. Stranger's note. Do we have the stranger's note? Bully's house. Oh, okay, I know what that is. From a friend letters are from Farengar. Could be. I actually have a letter from Farengar. We should go talk to him. He has an old tome he wants to sell us. There we go. It's in Falmer. But we go and get it translated, and we can learn to be a druid and a shapeshifter. All right, we're going to bonsai off here. We're going this way. So I think it's down here. Yee-haw! Oh. Try not to crash to our death. All right, let's get our girls down here. How about my hot girlfriend?
This is hard enough without you constantly... Did I offend you in some way? Not invisible, am I?
Oh, is that it? I call first dibs on the loot.
Got a heavy wolf. Said freeze frame. Cooking dinner? All right, well, make something tasty. Thanks for hanging out. That requires a key. We're trying to find Carjo's moon amulet. Like to quote the Imperial Guards from Oblivion when in combat. Halt in the name of the law.
I can do this.
I really need to consider adding dungeon expenses to my business ledger.
Please be nice to me.
Too late to run away now.
Sky Oblivion? Probably. I didn't play the remaster because it's still, it's still running on the crappy game engine. It just has another game engine layered over the top of it to make it look pretty.
Your hostility is not appreciated.
And I'm like, okay, well, it's still the same game. I love Destructible Skyrim. He had a honey nut treat. He's got spoiled beef. I think my wife's home. Carp. What's down here? How about we get our girls down here? When you find potions laying on the floor before you go around a corner, it's probably because there's something there that's going to kill you. Just saying. Oh, we're over encumbered. What's up, buddy? Hi. 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 What's up, you two? What's up? What's up? You're good dogs. You're good doggies. You guys are crazy. I love you, though. Okay. What can we get rid of? Probably a lot of things. What, Kai? What? What, Paya? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I got a dog. I got a dog. Oh, doggy, doggy, doggy. What kind of dog? Well, California domestic. They're both mutts. We had Kai's DNA tested. He's got 21 different breeds. Yeah, Paya, 19 different breeds. So they're about 20% Australian cattle dog, but they've got Husky, they've got Labrador, they've got Collie, Border Collie, Pit Bull, Staffordshire Terrier, 6% Chihuahua, Fijian Street Dog. What else? What else? Oh, Kai is also 1% Saint Bernard. If you want to see him, here, hold on. I got a picture. We'll get a picture here. Oh, hush. So these are the puppies. This is Kai, and this is Paya. And they're brother and sister from the same litter. Yeah. But yeah, you can see, yeah, Kai, those eyes, he's just handsome boy, right? He's got those husky blue eyes. That's the husky. But the short fur, Paya's got the really short pit bull fur, but her coloration, like this tan and white, is like cattle dog. Her ears are more floppy forward. His are more floppy to the side. So, but yeah, brother and sister, same litter. Those are the two dogs that are under my legs right now. And Kai's already about, he's more than 60 pounds now. Paya's about 60 pounds. They're pretty good size. And Kai's got more dark fur, especially on his back, whereas Paya's more tan.
I like it.
Tan and white.
How is it you warm me so?
Yeah. They're cuties. We adopted Kai. We weren't planning on getting Paya. We just kind of ended up with her. The way that worked is one of our neighbors actually adopted Paya, but they had never had a dog before, so she was a little bit more than they could handle. So they were going to surrender her back to the place they adopted from, but we had already been having play dates because we ran into them in the neighborhood, and we're like, hey, we recognize that dog. You know, we almost wanted to adopt her, you know, when we were looking at them because they were part of the same litter, right? And so when they were saying that they were going to surrender her, we're like, no, you're not. You're gonna give her to us. We'll take her. And so they ended up transferring her to us, and we ended up with 3 dogs instead of 2. Because my other dog, Angel, is a shepherd mix, and she's 10 years old. I've had her since she was 10 weeks. So, and they're all that same tan color, which is kind of interesting. And when I walk them, people say, you're crazy. You're walking 3 big old dogs like that? Yep, sure am. They're a workout. And we do 4 miles. They've gotten really good at stopping at streets and waiting, waiting for me. I have them stop and wait. So we're waiting to cross with the light. Gotten really good at that. They've gotten better at leaving bikes alone, leaving the joggers alone.
I learned pretty quickly never to give up.
Just knowing that that's not for them.
I'll never show him hurt.
So they're good dogs. I don't know. Is there any such thing as a bad dog? No. I think there's bad owners, but I don't think there's bad dogs. I think most dogs are good dogs. Our house is never clean. They have access to the backyard, so they got a doggy door they can run in and out, right? And our house will never be clean, but it's never devoid of love and entertainment. So I think I'm constantly mopping the floor from everything they track in from in the backyard. But it's worth it. Plus, it's a good workout, mopping the floor. It's kind of funny. I'll get a muffin in the morning or whatever, right? Used to be this homeless guy in my town walking 2 or 3 German Shepherds, and they stuck to his legs like glue. Must have been a trainer at some point. Had a bobcat. Yeah, that would be a little scary. They're pretty good. I mean, the problem with Kai is that he's kind of a social butterfly. So if he sees another dog, he wants to go play with them. And not all of the owners are okay with that. They don't want another dog running up on them. I mean, he's not going to fight him or bite him or anything. He wants to play. He's a puppy. He's 1 year old. So, but they don't know that. And when it's a little dog, he can be kind of intimidating because, like I said, he's about 60, 65 pounds. So he's medium-sized. Hmm. 777. I like it. Do it. We're going to be lighting them up. We need more carry weight. 7 points. What about that? 21 points. We'll do that. What's up, Paya? What's up, baby dog? You're such a good girl. Feel intimidated by your 30-pound dog? It's like a huge chihuahua. More scared. We have a lot of people that are kind of scared of dogs too. I mean, she's not a little dog, right? But she's a lover. She's my little lover puppy. Oh, my little lover puppy. Yep, she makes sure my neck is clean all the time. Thank you. Thank you, baby. You're a good girl. All right. Oh, see, smiling is good, laughing is good. Life is good. Dogs are good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, baby. So here's the thing: are they just licking you because they want to know after you die what they're getting? They're getting a taste test. Look at the size of those paws. Look at the size of those paws. You're gonna be a big dog. You're gonna be a big dog, aren't you? You a big girl? You a big girl? Can I catch your tongue? I got your tongue. I got your tongue. Okay, come on, get down. Get down. You're a good girl. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Don't want that on the computer. Okay. Are you telling me that it's dinner time? Is that what you're telling me? It's not dinner time yet. You're like an hour early, dog. So now we have a better carry weight. Looks like a huge chihuahua.
Maybe I'll start a farm once all this is done. Move the family in. Live like honest folk. Is someone there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
You smell awful, by the way. I'm sure that was a total accident. Better have been. You might need some more training.
That was a nice rolling spin move there. What kind of armor are you wearing? Dragon plate.
A good dungeon can seriously burden the pockets.
Hey, there's the moon amulet. For Carjo. We got the key. All right. You girls look a little chilly. I'll give you a hug. Try not to burn me with the torch.
Good day.
Let's put you back in that Shield Maiden outfit. There we go. She does look good in the Shield Maiden. And where did... Oh, you went over here. and sat down, Ari.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, I want to give you some warmer clothes. Put her in the aged blades. Night Veil. Night Veil, at least will be a little warmer. Kind of like the eye patch. What are you talking about, girl? Atild, Papias, Narfi. Narfi's way over here. You're a good girl. Old. That looks like where I want to be.
Pardon me.
Here, I'll do that so you can stop running. Still running to catch up. Hey. Hey.
Good day.
She's still running to catch up. There's Narfi.
Steady pace.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to kill you, but I got these two girls standing around. These other people are watching me. We go over the wall. Sneak out of here. They'll never know. You can take the lexicon to Vangenzel. Should probably stay at the inn, though. Hey, can I pet your dog? Good doggy.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Yeah.
Welcome, friend. Welcome to the Villamere Inn. Need a room? Maybe a drink? If there's anything I can get you, you just let me know. So, you're headed up to High Hrothgar, aren't you?
Yeah, already been there, dude.
I thought I might stay here for a bit, actually.
Of course. Like I said, let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Oh, while you're here, if I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town.
I will.
It's haunted.
That's actually a pretty good battle. So
I'd like to rent a
we'll
room.
do that later.
Sure thing.
I think we're going to rent a room. We're going to sleep. And go up a level. And then we're going to call it a day and come back later. We might go up 2 levels.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Nothing. Except for you to get out of my room. All right. We should probably put something into magic, huh?
I could use a drink and some food.
9 perks. What do we got in custom skills? We got our first one. Master of Crits. We also got our first weapon art, Wolf Assault.
I'm happy to be working at your side. For the first time in a long time, I feel part of something bigger and more important than making a living hunting down criminals.
Well, we don't have a point for that yet. We don't have a point for that yet. We'll take that. Welcome to level 24. It's towards the serving winch. She just bought herself a drink. That's cool. All right, this is where we're going to create a save, and this is where we're going to call it for today. Ari's getting a drink too. Manual save in progress. There we go. Let's check and see what it's like. So, save. It's good.
You want a drink?
All right. Well, thanks everybody for showing up. It's always good to have company. Hopefully it was entertaining. You guys enjoyed it. We did have one crash, only it was something that I couldn't really, can't really fight against. So not bad. Not bad at all. We streamed for 5 hours. So not bad. I can live with that. Until next time, people. Peace out.